Animal dog. Oh no, I can't be toxic.
What do you mean you can, bro? Why not?
You know why, bro.
Okay.
Hello, bird.
LPC,
Cannot
What
hear
is
you.
LPC,
blood
LPC,
doing?
LPC.
अच्छी बात नहीं है. अच्छी बात नहीं है. Yes, Prismo. Yes, more. सबको मार.
मार रहा हूँ एक ही को
You're
मार
dead.
सकता हूँ, एक ही को no I'm
नहीं,
alive what do you mean I'm dead?
दोनों को मार सकते.
Oh
Flash. Okay, never mind.
fine he's just gonna run towards me and he's gonna die anyway.
No, you were gonna die. Viego misses out. You're 100% dead there.
अच्छा खासा ट्रोल स्क्रॉल टाइप का खेल अच्छा खासा तंग करने आ गया साला
जा खेल ले. जा खेल ले.
अच्छा खासा जल्दी लोगों जल्दी
Can I play PA mid lane or safe lane only?
safe. He is really bad by the way. He's the worst hero on this match right now.
There's no one
क्या कर सकते हैं? बहुत दिल कर रहा है हारने का. हाँ. जाहिल लोग मिलते हैं सी में जो लोग मर्जी. This set is not that bad.
I forgot I have to do something. I'll play in like 30 minutes, okay? 30 minutes.
Oh, then I have to go in 30 minutes.
What again?
एक खेल लेना.
I can't. I have to do something in like 5 minutes.
One end game.
No.
Okay, 5 मिनट में हो जाएगा.
10 मिनट में करूँगा and like it'll take like 10 minutes.
Suspicious.
Oh my goodness, who's this fucking big guy? So annoying. Oh my god, the damage, it's insane. Oh my god, he doesn't die. No, that's fine. Ah, that's Renekton. I see.
You know what I said? I see your mother. I see your mother right now. That's what I say.
गंदी बात है. कोई शर्म ही नहीं आती.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, bro.
Ommi.
क्या किया मीरा?
What? What?
Interesting.
What the fuck do I even do?
Alright, yar. Alright, that's my share, yar, alright.
Kinda easy. I'm morbing right now.
लाइफ करूँ समझ आया ना हेलो
यार मुंह के अंदर माइक घुसाने की क्या जरूरत है बात करने
I can't speak loud yeah जोर से नहीं बोल सकता making sure you hear me yeah
Yeah, bro.
क्या बोला बड़े ने तमीज से बात
Monkey. Negative.
okay okay
Push now. Need words. Game is hard. Regret. That just happened. Relax. Nice. Thanks. Great. Regret.
पागल हो गया
Base creator.
Wait, we just won now, you know?
मर गया. You're dead. उड़ी बाबा. Yeah.
I'm alive. I'm actually alive, by the way.
Interesting.
I'm actually alive. What do I make? Zanyas? I can make Zanyas. I can make Zanyas.
No.
Why? Freak out now, bro.
More damage.
More damage?
उसको attack करना. उसको attack कर.
This thing? Oh
Yeah,
my
it gives
God.
you vision. Like look at the minimap. Sabar.
Ah,
Look at the
you're
minimap.
right. Yeah, I see.
loud go
I got
Yes,
I didn't even notice. I didn't notice, but I didn't notice.
पागल हो
God.
गया है.
I got a kill. I got mine. You're making Terminus.
I would say go Edge of Night.
ये क्या करता है?
Sorry. Infinity Edge.
Infinity Edge in this economy?
Yes. Edge of Night क्या कहते हैं? It gives you a barrier around you. Whatever's.
What if I just make like Bloodthirster or something? Hello?
Why do you need Bloodthirster again? Tell me.
So I can like steal their life and shit, brother. You feel me?
Like Bloodthirster is a survivability item. You can go Bloodthirster, but you need more damage. I would say.
Infinity Edge बना चलो. Okay, sure.
Or are we playing now, dude?
आजा मैं लाउड के साथ खेल रहा हूँ आजा.
हाँ लाउड डगा बुलाएगा तब आएगा. मैं बुलाऊंगा नहीं आएगा.
Isn't AP good though? Because my W does so much damage. So I can just make Zanyas, you know?
Hey brother, you're a universal hero.
Yes, but like but like my W, he's just
You
gonna
wanna?
one-shot them.
That's not Kaisa. That's a troll build.
अरे कैसा
It's not a troll.
अरे कैसा दिया है.
But what if I
Is
make
that your real
Rabadons
accent?
though? What if I make
Is that your
Rabadons?
real accent?
What if I make Rabadons though?
फिर
I
तो
can
कुछ
make
भी बना लो.
I'll make Infinity Edge just because you told me,
ऐसे
bro.
तो I can make.
Don't buy that. Sell that.
ऐसे करना है I can just make your mother.
Yes.
Buy the longsword.
What if I buy Terminus?
Buy Terminus. Actually buy Terminus. Finally, you bought something.
मसला पता है क्या लाउड का कैरी जा रहा है क्या करेगा तू जल्दी बता मुझे.
हाँ, PA support के लोग.
Listen, please. We win one game and then
I can play offlane PA.
we win one game and then we show okay?
Go kill. On your own. Hey, is that all you got, faggot? I shouldn't be saying.
Why not, bro? What's wrong?
No, bro.
अबे
मार
मरना
मार,
कुत्ता मार रहा हूँ.
Kill him as well. Kill the crocodile.
Oh, this crocodile is too much for me. Never mind, he's dead.
Okay, now push, end the game.
Okay. I can
Actually,
get like.
Actually, you might die.
I don't think I have enough time for this. No.
Go, I'll run.
Yeah.
Into
Whenever
him.
you see him, instantly barrier and E.
What? See who? Shaco? He's gonna fuck me though.
There's
Like,
a manga
why? I'm
out
gonna
there
die.
that almost nobody talks
That's
about.
what I'm saying.
It's not
You can
berserk.
kill him. You can kill him. You
It's
can
not
kill him.
One Piece.
No.
It's something
No.
far
Top,
more
top.
raw,
Okay, you
far
know what?
more
Don't do anything.
conflicted, and far
Recall.
more
Everyone's
human.
spawning.
It's called Sun
Yeah, bro.
and Rock.
Yeah, bro.
At first glance, it
Just mute your Soraka. Mute your Soraka.
What do I make, bro? After this? Zari has
50,000 followers. Thanks a
Banana
lot,
is on
everyone,
yes.
for the support. I'm
You
thrilled.
know how
I've
to
been
use it.
enjoying doing all this
Yeah, bro,
content for
press
you
the
guys. We're doing dissects,
Okay,
we're doing
only press it.
casting, we're playing pubs,
Man,
feeding,
Vega.
winning, losing,
Spamming
you
it.
name it. Thanks a lot for all the love,
Vega
for all the
spamming
support.
is
It's gonna
amazing.
keep me going even further.
Well,
So see you soon
see
for
the
more.
alt animation, right?
Hello everyone,
Apna
and
hath
welcome
par
to
le
another
jaati
I don't know
Dissect.
what the
And
mail all
today
looks like.
it
by
is
the way.
time
क्या
to
करते हैं?
look
अपना
at the
अपना
game
हाथ
5
ऊपर लेके
of
जाती है, नीचे लेके जाती है.
उससे क्या होता है?
उससे alt. That's the animation of the alt.
No, what did y'all do? I don't even know. Was what I'm saying.
Executes you.
Conjure Rook. Bro,
Oh.
conjure Rook. You gotta lock in, bro. You gotta lock in.
Allah.
पकना किधर है? What do I play? What do I play? What do I play? जल्दी बोल, जल्दी बोल.
Play Lion.
5 seconds remaining.
My brother's just killing
It's really
everyone,
easy
but
to feed us Lion though. Try not to die too much.
But do you know who I am? Like, bruh.
हाय क्या SF खेलूं? ओह क्या SF खेलूंगा मैं?
Brother's
I
just killing
have
everyone. What's
I
the
have
point
30
of living?
cents. I have 30 cents.
31.
Your mother. I can buy a set right now.
30 cents.
Yes.
Amazing. My brother just killed everyone.
और इस गेम
I saw that.
में
What's
मुझे नजर ही नहीं आऊंगा. तू बोलेगा कहाँ गया मेरा मिड लेनर भड़वा? मैं आऊंगा जंगल में.
हाँ,
जंगल
feed
में
करवा
मंगल
रहा
कर
है.
हूँ, जंगल में मंगल कर रहा हूँ.
Feed करवा रहा है.
फार्मिंग.
Feed करवा रहा है.
सिर्फ फार्म. इस गेम में सिर्फ फार्म.
Come on.
AFK वाला फार्म AFK भड़विया. फारूकी भड़विया.
Shut the fuck up. HDF. Oh my god.
You said you can't be rude. Why do you say that to me?
Sorry. I am sorry.
कोई रीमैच सेल पे लगी है फारूक. ले खेलेंगे.
Rematch help लगी है. पैसे दे मैं ले लूंगा. No problem. पैसे दे दे मैं ले लूंगा. No problem.
Wish you a Merry Christmas.
देख रहा है. सेट देख रहा है. अभी लिया.
इसका सर पागल हो गया.
मिलान का.
तुमको पागल हो गया और तुमको पागल हो गया.
Oh.
इससे बहुत टूटा खेल लूँ मैं. इसी गेम में ये है. Damn, guess क्या था तूने? You guess क्या रहा?
I said how are you? I said how are you?
His live sealer is fucking insane. By the way, you've seen him. Like, this is the reason this guy's in shit. Only this hero. बाकी सब में टट्टी है भड़वा.
He's doubling the row. बोल ये भी कर रहा है.
Yeah, still going on. Why does he have double downs?
He's double.
He plays every day. Why does he have double downs? He only double downs with me, by the way. I think.
We kill him. Pasa. I'm dead.
Miguel.
I'm chilling. I couldn't get the. Wait, we can turn it on. We can turn it on. पागल हो गए हैं, सब पागल हो गए हैं.
मैं हमारे पड़ेगा लेकिन किसी के ठीक है क्या गेम है यार, ये भी खेलनी चाहिए. क्या खेल रहे हो?
Sounds so stupid. Okay, 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 okay,
Negative.
okay. I don't have.
Are you here?
I'm not Lena. I don't have.
लीना गंजी है, मैप पे देख गंजी लीना.
Actually, गंजी नहीं है.
ऐसा नंबर fascist Hitler. एक velocity bronze. My God, this game does. What the fuck?
It's okay. Prisma अकेले ही खेलोगे?
Eh? What are you saying?
Are you gonna play alone?
Oh, I'm not playing more.
Or are you gonna go to sleep?
Yeah.
Velocity उड़ा भैंस.
Okay, bro. Good night.
Wait. Okay, good night.
Good night, bro.
Giles, hurry up and be killed.
Okay, that's really good. That's really good. Ganker now.
क्या भी गया. सनमान मर जाएगा.
अभी नहीं इसको थोड़ा सा पास तो होना है. अबे निकम है साले.
मेरी स्टिल का
Rune.
पकड़ ले लो. वैसे he doesn't need.
Oh,
He doesn't really need.
yeah, actually.
आधा स्टन तो मार भर दे. कहाँ मर रहेगा कि?
मैं टॉप जा रहा हूँ. टॉप फ्री किल.
कंजरिया दे
अबे.
बच्चे आया कि
XP ली नहीं मैंने. I'm stealing the bounty rune.
नेक्रो मरता. हेल्प. गिरा रहा भाई नहीं है. मालूम कंजरिया भाई नहीं है.
I don't relax. I'm getting the top room first. I need to go board.
सामने
I am.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
That's a good buyback actually.
Long live the queen, the real queen.
That's a really good buyback by the way.
He's actually angry. Like,
No, he's not. He got all of his gold back because the lane was very, very big.
we are the
कभी कह रहा है लूज के उसको हेल्प कर, कभी कह रहा है ये कर, कभी कह रहा है वो कर, एक चीज है एक चीज.
like standing here.
Long live the queen, the real queen.
करेगा shadow डमना भाग गोल्ड मजा आया देखिए
क्या हो क्या रहा?
मजा आया गोल्ड लेके
Dude, I'm not having fun. Fucking Zeus.
Your middle tower is
Zeus is raping me.
I hate to nag, but watch out!
शर्डी में AFK है क्या मिड पे
He kills him, right?
Long live the queen,
Nice.
No, he doesn't.
real
Really fast.
queen.
Wait, he has
No, he doesn't.
three?
He doesn't.
He had zero mana for me. What the fuck?
How much damage? 200.
हाँ, क्या बात है ये तो बारे में मेरी है
Long live the queen, the real queen.
लाउडो का क्रीप भी बना हुआ है पागल
पीछे देख
Tower has fallen.
टाइनी भी आ रहा है can you get this free gold best thing I've seen in my life
टाइनी तो ऊपर है
यार वो ले सकता है
उसको स्टन मार दे अल्लाह का एक स्टन मार दे बस एक
मैं खाता
मत
हूँ
लेना
नहीं मार सकता
मत लेना he doesn't have ult bro just stun him now the game में जाने की जरूरत नहीं है he's strong now you don't have to help him
no he's not
Trust me blood
he's not strong nigga
ऊपर
shut
देख यार
shut
ऊपर देख
मेरा टीपी नहीं है मेरा खस नहीं
these guys are the worst players I've ever seen did you see what is happening air innocent air like literally air like why though how I'm just getting to see my better supports. You're literally an animal by the way, like you come mid and you do nothing. Like press one ability, I beg you.
you can't come in that's one minute you're done
You fucking rapist.
hey bro
Fucking bad.
how are you
Listen, stack on second.
I did इधर stack है
Kidhar? Oh, there.
इधर
Your bottom tower is under attack.
please
I suggest caution.
सारे के सारे
मैं भी आ रहा हूँ who died wait how did he die
that? Oh, the shadow demon.
I can't do anything man they have so much fucking damage this ogre is gonna be a problem ogre
Just go by. Ask action.
He's dominating. Your tower is under attack.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
you think he's already tilted
Very good. You guys just kill everyone. I don't get it. There's hacking down.
can you get this out of this I'm smoked
Well now, this is a
Let's take
disturbing
it jungle.
development. Middle tower has been
वाड़े नहीं है
Kill him by the way.
मैं
Actually,
इधर
come off here, okay? He's gonna come here, I think. Interesting. Entire map is missing it now.
गया लौट गया पर से
Yes.
I have to play with loud again I have to keep dying like a monkey and keep buying back wait इनका कैरी कौन है टाइनी बॉट का आजा ना, बॉट आजा.
Bro, ITP toss.
I'm dead. I can't even do. Ah, dude, if you game bot, man, you have no
Died if I
fucking
get
awareness.
Louder cousin would
No,
fight
you were live. No, you were live.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, dude, oh my god, fucking rage baiting me. Shut the fuck up.
it.
Your bottom tower is
I had
under
the full
attack.
speed. Let's kill him.
Go. I can't come now. It's not TP.
Access flex.
Your top tower is under attack.
Oh, Lilios now. I mean, if they're free, you can buy them as well, bro. If you take a bar, you know.
But
But I mean, did you buy tiers, by the way? Please have tiers.
tears.
Yeah, always have tiers. I'm being serious. Buy tiers.
माना इधर इधर
नहीं, rune ले लिया लोगों ने. Okay, I'm gonna stack for him now. Allow my louder guy. Oh, regen rune.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
His time is basically free.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Listen, louder guy is not buying, by the way, anything. He has 3,000 gold. I should have ulted, man. I'm throwing.
He's dying. Laudaka's always dead. Why is he always dead?
He's not buying anything either. Yeah, बहुत जल्दी आया bro. Everything ended.
Actually go to him. I'm just gonna solo this out. You're fine. This is so good.
Huh? मेरे पास smoke है आजा. Oh, rune. Oh, ले. Amazing. Do you have blink?
Yes.
I think you should go blink.
I have blink.
Can you play with me? Aja, I have blink as well. He's also per second.
Wait, don't go there though, like southern.
On me.
Tiny.
I bought back. Just keep fighting, you're doing it. Just keep fighting, keep fighting.
Chill. आगे.
Okay, get tower.
Because now it's a mega kill.
कुछ तो कर रहा है कुछ तो. Interesting. वो लौटगा किल कर रहा है. मैं ऊपर आ रहा हूँ.
बेकार है. टावर मरेगा.
बार D-word कर रहे हैं. That was just I can't put aggressive words.
ट्रैक करके गया लगा. नेक में मुंडी का बच्चा कुरियर अपना हिला ही जा रहा है. पता है निशान वेट में समथिंग यार. रुक
हाँ.
मेरे मुंह पे कुरियर रख रहा है. ये तो लाउड को दो.
Don't kill the range. I have ult in 5. What?
My horns, you'll not live to see.
They have me double damage. I see anyone, I make it. What do I make now? Do I make Glim? Or Force Staff?
You tank magical damage. Yeah, actually, back.
Money changes.
कुत्ते की तरह फार्म करा भी मैंने. कुत्ते की तरह फार्म करा. चलो.
इधर. I can go here. It's sentry लगाई हुई है. Hello, Brad. इधर.
मिट्टी का बच्चा शायद उठी में यार.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
कुछ करेंगे.
You're awesome.
here, by the way.
मेरे एक्सेस आ जा पीछे एक्सेस यार मोड तो लगा यार कभी तो मोड
ये D-ward कर ही जा रहे हैं इधर. There's no point of warding there. I got deleted. बोलते हैं ना. I mean वो बोलते हैं ना कि मामा गायब हो गए. हो गया मेरे साथ.
क्या 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 मामा क्या
I do. मामा गायब हो गए. Lautaka has so much farm.
मेरे साथ वाले की
Sexy. Now die. He's not making pipe. He's not making pipe. Do I make pipe? I can make pipe.
so we might lose this game like why are we not pushing just end the game and we just use it dude my farm is fucking insane so far until it
Your bottom tower is under attack.
कहाँ जा रहा है कहाँ जा रहा है relax पागल तू इधर कैसे
Where's
नहीं नहीं नहीं
What's your this your first time seeing a monster kill?
help me? Help me.
मैंने देखा यार
I can go in, by the way.
yeah
I'm gonna die. Go, go, go. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. आजा आजा आजा. Go, kill him. No. मुझे वाली करेगा के बाद आजा 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 अल्ट है तेरे पास यूजलेस
Sunday social media illegal English. 82% preferred illegal
Go,
Mexican.
go, go. Go, go, go. Command कर.
Oh my god I need one game to rank up
Look at my phone. 780 GPM. Oh my god.
Hey, my name is Sam Mondeko. I joined from the group. My fat Victor.
So are you first me?
Yes.
Oh, my name is Derek.
Go.
Oh, hell.
Go.
That's nice.
Jaldi. Get your glasses. Follow me. Jaldi. Hello. Get your glasses.
oh my god wait I actually need my glass I forgot to wear them alright
Gram coffee. What the fuck?
okay don't ever buy coffee in Pakistan by the way क्या दिल कर रहा है आज क्या दिल कर रहा है
कुछ भी नहीं कुछ सबका दिल कर रहा है सब खा लूंगा ठीक है ना तुझे खा रहा हूँ
आज मटन पुलाव ऑर्डर कर मटन पुलाव
पुलाव
मटन पुलाव और अफगानी पुलाव
ये मैंने कल ही पता बीफ की बिरयानी खाई है कल ही घर में बनी अम्मा ने बनाई
ओके अफगानी पुलाव
नहीं ना अच्छा वो नहीं खाना वही तो खाई अभी
अच्छा तो तुम्हें रोटी साल कुछ खाना है
देसी ना हो तो बेहतर है
क्यों
देसी का दिल नहीं जाना
ओके पास्ता अल्फ्रेडो
पास्ता अल्फ्रेडो इस टाइम पे यहाँ से मिलेगा यहाँ का बर्गर नहीं खा लो महंगा बहुत है यार ये पता है
बर्गर में मजा नहीं आता है ना पास्ता में मजा आएगा यू नो आई फील फैंसी
तो देखो किस बर्गर में मजा आता है तो देखो ओह माय गॉड 3000 व्हाट द फक ऐसा क्या दे रहे हैं बड़े खजाना दे रहे हैं
वैग्यू बीफ
कहाँ है साइड लॉन्स
नहीं है
वैग्यू उसमें है रुक जा वैग्यू वाला है इनके पास कहाँ है ये रहा 3300 ओह माय गॉड लिसन ये मंगाना पड़ेगा ब्रो
I refuse to believe that's real Wagyu
3000 is crazy absolutely Why am I doing it उमर बचा उमर मुझे रोक जल्दी रोक वे उमर नहीं रोक रहा I'm gonna die
Stop, actually, stop.
I clicked it, you fucking animal rapist pig. Why you don't stop me?
Why you want me to stop you?
Oh my god. Listen, कभी तो experience करना पड़ता है ना, you know? तेरे दोनों से
Real.
experience करना पड़ता है. Wait, I fucked up.
You know,
3000 rupees.
in high.
Wait. I just fucked up.
Well, let me see. 3.5k PKR to 80.
I'm refunding.
46 dirhams. What the fuck?
इसकी स्किन ले लेता हूँ मैं. I will literally buy skin from this. Oh my god. पेट में जाएगा खाने गायब हो जाएगा. Like literally he disappeared. Why
10
am I
seconds remaining.
और तुमको पता है किसका दिल चाह रहा है?
Learned.
Storma. Storma.
Shawarma?
Storma.
I don't know what a storma is.
This guy, bro.
What's a storm? I thought you were talking about something real. I'm like, shawarma.
मंगवा तो लिया खाना मैंने. अब कितना है? कितना बोलूँगा?
Your turn.
मंगवा लिया क्या मतलब रिफंड नहीं किया?
हाँ कर रहा हूँ. Tinker.
झूठ बोल रहा by the way. नहीं कर रहा.
कर रहा हूँ. Tinker.
Oh, it's a tinker, man. GG. It's gonna be a cancer game. A cancer game.
What? Why? Tinker's trash. Such a bad hero.
The international grand finals
Tinker
and
shot.
look at
Big
Ame's
time,
juggle.
I have no spells to
Heartbreaking,
steal, by the
the
way.
uncrowned king. He's lost yet another
It's a-
finals, playing probably
it's
one
a
of his
very
best heroes,
questionable Ruby
but it was
game.
not enough. So we're gonna look at what happened, especially in the late game, and we're actually gonna try to understand what happened. Is he to blame? Lack of luck? Is he cursed? Did he actually fuck up? We'll take a look at it. I'll skip lots of moments, I think, of the game because he's just been farming for most of it. But he's
I have
done a
nothing good
he's
to
done a really good
steal.
job at getting his farm, avoiding ganks. I'll skip the laning phase also. You know, he's at 0-0-0 here, as you can see, so probably not much to watch besides him farming. That's the first kill that he gets on Amar. That's a really cool play by Ame. He actually knows that the creep wave just, obviously, you know, it's 9-0, so the creep wave is far. He must know that. He's thinking about killing, realizes that he's getting the jump, and the creep wave is not coming yet. Amazing kill, gives him a level and a half. So he's now...
All action is reaction. Tis in the bag.
He doesn't trust my bro. He doesn't trust me.
Whoa! 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 Whoa!
Like, what the fuck? Stop him. Someone stop this guy.
What dangers lie here? The stalwart flame.
This is a very bad word, by the way.
The road is
30
endless.
seconds to battle.
Walk a warrior's way.
Yeah, pick your chains, okay? Remember, pick your chains if you do fight. Come. Rampage. It's free rampage. I don't know. Got chain. I don't have it. I have this.
Force flames blaze again. The way is clear.
I guess monkey man. Oh, fucking.
No, you're up against Tinker. What?
Without end.
Any monk could stop
Be
him, man.
wary. Be cautious. Fear not the forest. Harmony must be.
Oh my god, yes. Waste your time. Keep wasting time.
A flash of inspiration. On and on.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Flame lights the way. Destiny awaits us all.
There's infinite one.
Fire shall teach you. No path but through.
Whoa!
journey without end. No path but through. Destiny awaits us all. Flame lights the way. All paths find serenity. Protects me. Harmony must be earned. I shall what must be discovered? Fear not the forest. It must be done. On again. Warm to the touch. What dangers lie here? The stalwart flame. The war is here. All action is reaction.
Oh man, they just got some of that first blood going.
That was unreal.
Dangers lie here. A test of trade. Select wisely. Balance in all things. The way is clear. Never refuse gold given. No path but through. Be wary. Be cautious. A journey.
They all through, by the way. They all through.
That was unreal.
Whoa!
The forest, green and pleasant. Freedom from
Radiant's
time.
courier has been killed.
The stalwart flame flickers.
आ जा
65 सब है
Lights the
मैं
way.
जरा ये कर लूँ मैं गैंग नहीं कर सकता at all I can't gank Tinker I need all 6
Your middle tower is under attack.
bottom मैं bottom ही हूँ what are you saying
You have chance. All paths
I'm going top
serenity.
नहीं चल जा
It must be done.
No one behind it. What the fuck? Yeah.
bot is missing
Discovered.
you don't kill him bot is missing by the way careful Tiny's missing
On and on.
Missed the chain. Interesting.
That was unreal.
All action is reaction. Harmony must be earned.
Tinker's eating stacks, by the way.
Walk a warrior's way. The road is
What happened?
destiny.
Oh shit.
Lie here.
Tinker's board. No, we can't. We're not diving them. We can toss. I think you don't know how tiny works.
A journey without any.
You're dead. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. You wanna kill him? I have toss, I have toss. I'm gonna kill myself. Yeah, you are.
Just go bottom, just go bottom.
All action.
Nice, use that, use that.
Do you have portal? Yes, you do. Do I take this? I'm taking it.
Where did he go? No shield.
And away I go.
No, shield is also good.
What must be to be on your way?
That was unreal.
No, the thing is they're only focused on you, that's it.
A warrior's way.
Tiny steeping. Where the fuck
He's TPing top long.
is it? Is it right here?
No one's here.
Serenity.
Loudaga, Loudaga.
Is clear. Ready. Flame lights the way. Ready. Your end has
Tinker bot आ गया.
You will be feared.
पूरी दुनिया आ गई हम.
You face the flame. They persist. None escape my power.
is under attack. Not good.
I need mana.
Is clear.
Your top tower is under attack.
Flickers.
ये stacks किया मैंने तेरे लिए, तू कर लेना.
Okay, if I don't get this rune, I'm gonna
Harmony must. My image steps forth. All paths find serenity.
oh my god.
Warm to the touch.
I have laser.
A journey without aim.
I'm gonna go in with it.
Tis not
Okay.
time.
Even is stacking with it.
I need more time.
Out of mana, out of mana. What do you mean ward? I don't have mana. You said pick him up. Look at what? I picked him up. It's okay. What? We killed him. What are you crying?
Under attack. It must be done. I need more time. All action is reaction.
That was unreal.
Amazing.
I need more time.
He's a retard. Let's just help him.
Be wary. The cost is not your time. I need more time. Destiny awaits us. None escape my fire. I need more not yet time.
I don't think we can.
I need
You sure? 8 seconds. 8 seconds. 8 seconds. 8 seconds. No, he's not. I don't know.
Finger should not have looked there.
Oh, he has a fuse though. No, or not. He has the fusel, I'm saying. Okay, see that?
be swift.
Laudaga, infinite space, universe on his hands. I think he's having a bad day or something. He kept buying back first, and the last game. We need to earn. I'm making earn.
That was unreal.
Interesting.
He didn't go off. Like, why was it not going off? I was rotated. Sideways. That was so bad.
I cannot kill him.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. Now dire structures are fortified.
Flame lights the way. Come and learn humility. I am not ready. Destiny awaits us all. I am not ready. All action is reaction.
Who's dying? Dude, like, oh my god. Good, there's no one here. Like, amazing black hole. Oh my god, that he's there. He could have. Dude. You could have killed MK. What are you doing? You could have killed this guy. I'm coming. Can we please call? Nice. Of course, you guys have no vision. Okay, that doesn't mean I always need vision. I should always have vision.
I need more time.
Where is my remnant? How do I check if my remnant is?
I don't know what a remnant is. I don't know. Oh my god, I'm fucking special, aren't I? Yeah.
Tis not your time. Walk a warrior's way.
This Omni Knight is so like, man, he's support, right? Or is he offline?
No, he's offline.
So he's support.
No, he's not. Look at Nigma's items. Where are you? Shut the fuck up. Yeah, because he's been jungling majority of the game. That's why they lost top.
I need more time.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, you're gonna die. Oh my god.
I am not ready.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
You can kill anyone, bro. Anyone you love.
Unreal.
I have this.
I just tapped my what the fuck?
Destiny awaits us all. What must be discovered? I need more time.
That was unreal.
The flame lights the way. I need more time. All paths follow serenity.
It's a killing spree.
Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Own it.
It's a killing spree over here. This guy's dominating.
Wubba-lubba-dub-dub. We should start calling this person triple kill. Because they got a triple kill.
No, it was a 3-man black one. Yeah, let me steal it from my teammate. Okay, the spell is broken. Never mind, I changed my mind. Way too broken. Yes. And I have this, it reduces armor and attack damage.
It must be done. Rule imprisoned. Freedom foretold.
I recovered all my farms.
No chance.
1k net.
Can we kill him? Not on vision. No vision. I got deleted. Oh. Guys, careful, careful. You're way too deep. Way too deep. Who's that, bro?
That was unreal.
Whoa!
Okay, guys,
That was unreal.
Your middle tower is under attack.
oh, he's blank. He's blank. You just get outclassed.
I wish I had like a vessel in this game.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Cautious.
You keep wishing, bro. Are you a cancer patient? रीजन रुक जा fuck him. लाउड का क्या कर रहा है? अंदर ही बैठ. पहुंचा लियो. Go. Oh, do nothing. लाउड का. That's pretty good. I'm coming. I have all the vision, bro. On guard. Come here.
I am not ready.
Chill kar.
Flame lights the way.
बढ़ गए. नहीं बढ़े.
Please.
Guys.
That was unreal.
I can't. I have nothing, bro. Look at me. I'm useless. कौन मर रहा है? Oh my god. Did he TP or did he blink? That was a weird animation. I have no mana, I'm going West. I am.
It must be done.
No, I still die because you're tiny, a tiny stun. I'm gonna die because Tinker.
Be wary. Be cautious.
Who's dying? Oh, you are. Yes, you are.
Fear not the forest. All paths find serenity.
We need a site. We really need a site.
The way is clear. I need more time. Born to the
Nice one. Top क्या हो रहा है? Top क्या हो रहा है? With that HP.
A little bit of everything. Is that other point of pressure? It's got the barrel. So it's not technic times the charm in it. Well, right from the glass. And Poison has done something really special. Laws of physics have a
Hello, I'm here.
Yeah, I'm unpausing.
Wait, chill.
The road is endless. I am not ready. Balance in all things. I am not ready.
There's a ticket gonna get nice, by the way. How are we gonna kill Tinker?
Me.
There's one side. Is that what item is it?
On again.
There's no damage.
I need more time.
Half double damage, by the way. You should fight.
He's not going BKB for some reason.
MKB? Or MK?
No, BKB.
MK?
Yeah. We're going board.
Not them.
More time. All action is reaction.
There's couriers coming. Who's that monkey?
Tis
I think it's just monkey.
That's very bad. We can't do anything. So sad.
He has stun. Why does he have stun? We see to kill Oracle.
He thinks he's gonna do something. He's gonna do something. You know what you need? You need a scythe, bro. On guard.
We just need, bro, listen. We need Vessel and Hilbert and we win.
I got vessel charges now from that fight.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I think I got this.
Let's go first. Obviously, like, wait do I see?
I mean, you can play with me.
Tower has fallen. I'm sure you feel just terrible about it.
No, it's weird.
Such a weird game. Like, my hero can't do anything here. Oh, actually, it can. Oh wait, yeah, I get it now. He's just healing. It's just too much healing. Like, this guy has healing. This guy has healing, and this guy has healing. They just heal all the damage back. That's the issue here. Something louder than this Kari anyway.
Do I buy this? Then no Halberd.
No, actually, go.
I am not ready.
Or maybe four
I
stuff.
am not ready.
No Halberd. They have too much catch. 4-star is useless.
Tis not yet time.
Is he alone? He is alone. You're dead.
तू जा रहा है? I remember, bro. Chill.
I'm Rubik, bro. I have double the fucking blink dagger. I have 2 blink daggers.
All action
ये देखो यार.
is reaction.
I have this.
Tis not yet time.
Um,
Chill.
Be discovered.
I have a 4-second stun. Yes, I have a 4-second stun.
All paths find serenity.
What? I go on him because I have this. I'm only gonna go on him. I'm only gonna go on him. And then I'm just gonna spirit Monkey King.
Must be earned.
Me vision on Oracle.
I need more time.
Bro, so fucking close, man. This guy,
Be cautious.
this guy's not even
Oh.
like, no one's here, bro. This guy. I mean, actually, I'm.
He tried something now.
That guy is pretty good, actually. He can't reason that. I would already been healing.
Oh yes, sorry. Bye. I'm chilling.
Its sight is crazy. I showed you the
That was unreal.
Where? What the fuck is
sight is
that?
crazy. Okay, we lost. I should have gone BKB.
Fear not the forest.
I'm dead again. I don't know. Like everyone's just watching me die. Where's your loud dagger again? Oh, he's running, bro. He's jogging. Your side, you're dead. Enigma. All of you are dead now.
Please.
I'm dead, brother. I'm dead. Oh.
Because he wasn't sighting. Have you noticed that? He didn't sight once.
He's a
What are you saying?
faggot. I'm so fucking annoyed. I'm actually annoyed. He's only sighting me.
I didn't see him sight anyone. Like, it's just you.
What do I make for sight? I can't make anything.
Hey, on this. Easy.
It's not about Eon Disc.
What about you?
Top.
Wait a second.
He said I'm coming. You don't need me though. Get this.
That was unreal.
Astaghfirullah.
Beware.
Push it करवा.
Yeah, shit लगा.
You don't ever say that. And you're from Karachi, by the way. Don't ever say that.
More time.
Double damage wasted.
Tis not yet time.
I had 0 defensive items. Like, how am I playing this game? Like, it's serious.
Giga Chad.
Oracle is behind him.
I can spirit him. Whistled. Just keep fighting. I have Oracle's ult. Yes, keep fighting. I have Oracle's ult.
Vision, hold the vision.
I'm begging you. Pagal ho gaya.
That was unreal.
I can't.
Wait, did you vessel at me?
What?
Did you vessel monkey?
Yes, I did.
That's why
Yes.
you died like a
Tower has fallen.
I have this. I'm going and I don't care.
I know, vessel.
Of course, he only cited me. Get out, just get out. I'm kidding. Oh, you guys are getting fucked in the ass. You're gonna die.
Wait, we can't push, like, they're all dead. Why can't we? Because of Enigma, he's in. Oh, 2-1 there, we can't push. Oh my god, 2-1 there, we can't push. Oh my god.
I need more time. Destiny awaits us all. Rune and precision.
I survival line up.
Freaking photo.
I survival line up.
Balance. All things.
Don't worry, bro. I have Vanguard. Black hole coming. I'm not there.
We're not gonna be we need vision by the way. If you want to go to black hole, we need vision.
Tis not yet time.
Omni Knight DC, very interesting.
This is the thing.
You've been broken. The glass itself was far more resilient type of glass. It contains the
हाथ तो क्या हो pause नहीं करना.
Imagine bringing your
First bite Philly cheesesteak. Hello?
Yes, how is it?
Wait, holy fuck. Wait, this is actually bussin'. Oh my god.
Of course, it should be bussin', nigga. It's like
It's fucking
3,000
huge,
people.
So huge. Loading screen में 2 मिनट.
Wait a second. Brad,
जा.
if the game extends above 50 minutes, we're winning instantly. I read all of their aghanims and shards. Khatam. I need eggs. I'm rushing eggs after Hilbert. I don't care. After Guardian Greaves.
The way is clear to eternity. The road is endless. I am already walk a warrior's way. I am not ready. The flame. I am not ready. A journey without end. I need more time. It must be done.
वो steak इतना lush है उसका यार. It's like a fresh made steak or something.
I am not ready.
Too much though.
Balance
3,000 is way
in
too
all
much.
things. Tis not your time. The rule of illusion.
तब हो गया time.
Avoid the story.
This is very bad, by the way. I have a bad feeling about this.
I don't know why we're here. We should rush on.
Louder, 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 louder. He keeps running away, man. I'm dead. Something, guys. Oh my god.
That was unreal.
It's okay. We know we can kill them now. So easy.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. This is one of those. Hold on your hats. Your top tower is under attack. May I suggest caution? Your top tower is under attack.
One cover new insights from their data. One cost savings, operations. New waste, low revenue.
Dangers lie here. Flame lights the way. What must be discovered?
Your middle tower is under attack.
The way is clear.
Oh my.
Be wary.
Your top
Be
tower
cautious.
is under attack. Oh my heavens. This is your top tower has fallen.
My friend.
Your top tower is under attack. You may want to take care of it. Radiant
Guys, hello. Oh my god. One day. He missed. He missed the black hole. Yeah, GG.
What must be discovered?
That was unreal.
I need more time.
Oh, that was a rank up game.
top tower
He's black hole one guy.
He missed his black hole.
Just survivability is insane.
Your top barracks have fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Why does Loud go BKB on Lifestealer?
Under attack. Oh, do be careful. Your bottom barracks have fallen.
Well, we don't need anything, the game is over.
Yeah, I said needed. You don't need it. पुराने ज़माने में.
Aja, we get a rampage, we kill everyone. कोई इधर खड़ा है, कोई इधर खड़ा है, तू इधर खड़ा है. I did everything I could, bro. Can I rank up? Like, oh my god.
I was one game away from reaching 4 3 different times, by the way. And I'm like 5 games away now.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Awesome.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Doing great. Like he's topping the net worth besides SF that has a great game, but it's looking good so far for Ame. He's going Battle Fury, which is pretty normal for a Juggernaut. Can look at his farming patterns maybe. Pretty normal. Farm both the camps. His skill build, if anything, is really interesting to me. Only getting 1 point in Blade Fury. I think that this game he's actually gonna keep it for like the longest time. He's farming this instead, which works with the the farming pattern and the trading with the healing ward. Like he has like another approach to the Juggernaut, which is very unique. I have to say this is the first time I see this build. And he did it for the TI Grand Finals. He does farm really fast, able to farm the Ancients. Would not be the case if he had the Blade Fury max, so... He had a really good reaction on the RP here, but unfortunately, like with the Disruptor Glimpse and ulti, he could not avoid this for sure. There's absolutely no way for him to survive this gank, no matter how you look at it. So this will be his first death. But so far so good. He's been doing great. We're gonna skip forward a little bit here. As I said, it's mostly just a farm fest and just connect to this team. I'm gonna go ahead and skip forward all the way. He's going Battle Fury into Manta. Pretty standard. He's been playing his side of the map with this ward, as you can see, for like the longest time. Falcons is quite eating in gold, but it's just normal Falcons things. The supports are farming by a lot, and all 3 cores are scaling pretty well. He's going Manta Butterfly. So he was very criticized about his build. That's definitely something we can talk about here. I think the Fury into Manta is pretty standard, but what is less standard is to go Butterfly in the next item. Lots of things have been talked about. That he could have went Diffusal Blade to get a Disperser later. That he could have went Aghanims which I think would have been amazing also in this game. You can go to butter, but maybe at a later stage. Debatable. I do believe that this is suboptimal, this build. Like, his idea is probably to be able to stand in the front and tank up, which, again, you know, Butterfly is not bad against these heroes, but I wouldn't say it's great either. I would have liked the Axe route much more. I think it's very important for Juggernaut to play with Aghanims, especially when the game is a little bit hard, which it was in this case. Let's watch the fight here. This is one of the first fights he got really involved in. This is like one of the first 5 versus 5. We see the Jugger going in. Pretty big Omni. Very unlucky slashes, if you ask me. He did not finish the Pango and did not finish the Dusa either. So you see the potential already here of the build, which also makes me wonder why he would go for the butter, because it's a decent amount of damage, but I don't think it's the most damage he could have gotten, especially against Medusa. This is like a math I always like to do, guys, against Medusa, and we can do it here together. It's pretty simple. So Butterfly gives him 35 Aggie and 25 damage, which is, you know, a good amount. But basically, the one thing that I...
Humans are a very odd bunch. So much so that I don't think it's crazy to say that we are by far the weirdest and most deranged animals on the entire planet. And pretty much anywhere you look, there is evidence that reflects this. So it's not really that shocking that over the years, various paleontological and archaeological finds have been made, which can only be summed up as horrifying or extremely bizarre. But like everything, there's levels to this, with only some being so memorable that even the researchers who made the discovery are left a bit scared, bewildered, or in awe. And a single find that managed to give scientists all 3 of these emotions was the discovery of a mass grave in Italy, or rather, in Acropolis, which contained the bodies of over 200 individuals that dated to over 1500 years ago. Now typically, finding hundreds of bodies would be the most alarming part of such a discovery, but not this time. Instead, what really grabbed their attention was just a single specimen, a middle-aged man dubbed TUS 380, who had seemingly died between the age of 40 to 50, and had suffered a very rare kind of trauma seldomly seen, an amputation to his mid-forearm. Given the age of his remains, this procedure, if voluntary, would have happened under zero anesthesia, with a bone saw, no antibiotics, and without painkillers after, which is a strong first sign that this dude was absolutely metal. But here's the thing, he was also literally metal, as where his stump would be instead laid a full-on iron knife, pointing in the direction away from the arm and signifying that we had ancient cyborgs before GTA 6. And this knife was by no means for show, as another wild observation the team made was that he lived with this upgrade for many, many years, and showed signs of having endured extreme biomechanical forces. In other words, he used a stabby hand very often. And one pretty grim sign of this was that a good chunk of his teeth were literally grinded down to the pulp cavities, a result of having to constantly fasten his knife straps as they would loosen or go undone. And another good sign that whoever this guy was extremely hardcore, as literally grinding down your teeth to nothingness through overuse has gotta hurt. And he did so apparently while getting frequent bacterial infections and dental abscesses. On top of this, his shoulder also became a sign of the knife's usage, as the bones shifted in a way suggesting that he frequently held his arm in an unnatural position. And then, just in case you needed some more proof, the amputation site itself also showed evidence of intense friction, likely occurring as he wielded his metallic arm. Question is though, what was the knife being used for? And the answer may have been tied to who he was, as he belonged to the Germanic group of people known as the Lombards. And even for ancient times, these guys had cooked up quite the reputation, being known for their aptitude of war and conflict, and leading to the idea that TUS 380 utilized the knife arm in self-defense and battles, which is where he perhaps had originally lost the arm in the first place. So clearly, this was one badass human with an insanely high pain tolerance, and ultimately, despite his setback, he may have ended up overcoming the odds and winning life. Because as mentioned, he likely died around 50, which was relatively old for the time, with the current thought being that natural causes took him out. Now, a peaceful ending to a tumultuous life is something which sadly cannot be said for another much more ancient find, which revolved around a single shin bone. This fossil came out of the Turkana region in Kenya, and was dated to 1.45 million years ago. In other words, we are not dealing with a Homo sapien here, but scientists could tell that it, without a doubt, belonged to an ancient relative of ours. But so far, we haven't been able to pinpoint the exact species, as multiple humans lived in the region at the time. And it certainly does not help that this bone is beyond heavily damaged. Damage, which by the way, seems to have been caused by other hominins. And this wasn't your average kind of trauma, being very deliberate and precise, with 9 incision marks ranging across the shin bone, that traced where in life the victim's flesh and muscles would have been nestled, and leading to the disturbing realization that scientists had stumbled upon the oldest evidence of a butchered and defleshed human, which in turn screams cannibalism. And here's the other disturbing part of this find. Just like how we don't know who this bone specifically belonged to, we also don't know who ended up killing and subsequently eating them. After all, multiple species were coexisting, and perhaps apparently not so peacefully, leading to the grim possibility that maybe it wasn't the most abnormal thing back then to snack on your friendly neighborhood hominid cousins. It would also be quite on brand for the region, as water sources nearby seemingly fluctuated quite intensely, meaning that droughts would have disrupted the amount of available food sources. And though there have been other discoveries that have competed for the title of the oldest evidence of cannibalism, for now, this shin bone comes out on top, given how straightforward it is.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. देख लो Mama. What? नहीं 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 नहीं
The Joe Rogan Experience.
You should tell Joe about how the government program OSAP was created directly because George wrote this book about a little place called Skinwalker Ranch where the government was studying this property. That happened because of his book. Some DIA guys. Well, you should tell the story of
I visited that place.
Yeah, but right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I think you got a. I think you got a little misled on it.
Tell him how the government study started. From your work. It's fascinating.
So some of it stems back to Lazar. So we did that story in the series in '89. One of the first people to call me after that was a guy I'd never heard of before named Robert Bigelow, a billionaire. He calls me up and says, I was really interested in that. I've been interested in UFOs for a long time. Can I help you? Meaning, can he help fund me? I said, I work for a TV station. I don't need any help. But he was not to be deterred. He then reached out to Lazar. They had he started meeting with him and pumping him for information. And that really amplified Bigelow's lifelong interest in it. He created something called NIDS, the National Institute for Discovery Science, which he made a science advisory board of the best and the brightest in both the UFO field and the field of consciousness. So they're looking at two questions. Is there life elsewhere in the universe? Is it here? And do humans survive after death? And he assembled this board, former CIA guys, 2 former astronauts, men who had walked on the moon, Dr. Edgar Mitchell, Dr. Hal Puthoff, physicists, psychologists, really a brilliant little think tank to take on these 2 topics. I was allowed to be a fly on the wall for some of it, not all of it, but some. And I told Harry Reid about it. In 1996, and he said, can I go? And so he showed up and sat in on the meetings, and he was kind of hooked. Harry Reid was the first person I told about Bob Lazar outside of our newsroom. Before we aired the stories, I'd known him since he first ran for Congress in 1982. Then he becomes Senate Majority Leader. So he had always had an interest in it, but he didn't want it to be known publicly. That does not help your re-election chances. So in 2005, we write the book about Skinwalker Ranch. NIDS, that team, bought the ranch. They were on the property for 7 or 8 years at that point and had hundreds of different incidents that they investigated. They approached it like scientists would. They looked for prosaic explanations. They looked for gravity anomalies. They looked for psychoactive plants. Could there be hallucinations caused by magic mushrooms or something? Are the witnesses lying? They investigated the background of the family that had lived there. And they found out that it could not be explained, all the range of activity there. So it was not only
what
UFOs.
What kind of activity are we talking
about? Well, it starts with UFOs because that's what got their attention. The Uinta Basin in northeastern Utah has always been a UFO hotspot. Everybody who lives there basically has seen them. Balls of light, orbs, structured craft, daylight, nighttime. In 1976, a guy named Dr. Frank Salisbury wrote a book about it, the Utah UFO Display, and he took hundreds of these cases that have been collected by the locals. There was a local science teacher named Junior Hicks who, because he had taught generations of kids science in that area, when people would see UFOs, they'd call up Junior Hicks. And he went and go and investigate them. And he had hundreds and hundreds of files. He gave them over to this guy Salisbury, who wrote a book about it. And he said, these are real, they're going on. But Junior Hicks would disregard any high strangeness cases that came along with the UFOs. Anything weird, Bigfoot, ghosts, anything like that, he thought it was too incredible, and he discarded that. Bigelow buys the ranch. He hears about these stories going on this one property, flies in, meets with the rancher, and by this time, that rancher and his family had lived on the ranch for 20 months. And they were so scared that he, his wife, and his 2 kids were all sleeping at night on the floor in the same room because it had messed with them so badly. Their property had ghost-type activity, poltergeist kind of things, trickster activity. For example, the wife goes shopping to the grocery store. She buys all this food, comes back, puts it on the table, takes it out, puts it in the shelves, leaves the room, comes back in, all the food's back in the bag. She would take a shower in the morning, locks the door, puts a towel and a hairbrush on the cabinet, gets out of the shower, door's still locked, hairbrush and towel are gone. Dad's out in the field. He is digging a post hole, using a post hole digger, heavy piece of equipment. He stops for a second, wipes his brow, looks back, and it's gone. And they find it 2 weeks later up in a tree. They start hearing voices at night in the air, speaking a strange language. They start seeing shapes outside the window at night, big, lurking humanoid shapes. hearing heavy footsteps outside, then hearing heavy footsteps inside. Then their animals started being mutilated. Cows, the tracks would lead out into the snow and then just be gone. Calves mutilated, cut up with surgical precision. Cats wiped out, carved up. Dogs that were vaporized. Hundreds of these incidents. They would see holes in the sky, like a great big hole in the sky, and things flying in and out of it. Now this rancher, college-educated guy, grounded, strictly religious guy, thinks the government is trying to run him off his property. So he's out there at night lurking with a gun trying to catch whatever government agents are doing this stuff. And it's not government agents, it was something else. They start seeing UFOs of all shapes and sizes. The first one they saw was they thought it was a Winnebago. This ranch is a beautiful place, and it only has one way in and one way out. They see these two lights that look like headlights down in the third homestead. How did this guy get past the house here and get down there? He must be stuck. Let's go down and help him out. The lights start coming toward he and his son. Then they go up into the sky, up over the trees, and then poof, gone. These different kinds of orbs, the white ones that were intelligently controlled, not fireflies, not bugs, blue ones that would go, they seem to touch the fear center in your brain. They'd get near them. They look like a little bigger than a softball, made out of glass with a swirling blue liquid. Scared the hell out of the animals, and then it scared the hell out of the people too. This literally drove them to their knees with fear. These red orbs that would stampede the cattle. They lost so many cattle that they began to think that they were going to go under. They had these 4 prized bulls. I know I'm jumping around, but there's a lot of stories. They had these 4 prized bulls, 2,000 pounds each, behemoths, very expensive animals because they were raising Simmental cattle. Had them in the corral, and the husband and wife, they always felt like they're being watched. He says to the wife as they're driving to town, "Man, if something happens to one of those bulls, we'll go under. We'll be done." They come back a half an hour later. All 4 of the bulls are gone. They jump out. They're freaking out. Where did they go? Did somebody steal them? Are they rustlers? Looking around all over the place. In this corral is a metal trailer where they used to store tools. And there's only one door into it, and it's locked with this heavy piece of wire. The door is still locked. The wire is still on there. The guy, just as a last resort, he looks into the grating on top of this trailer, and there's the 4 bulls inside. Door's still locked. They're all crammed in there. Now, you could take a forklift. You could have a team of 50 people, and they couldn't get those bulls in that trailer, but there they were. He yells to his wife, "Hey, honey, they're in here." And when he says that, the bulls wake up as if out of a trance, kicked the door down, and all got out. The NIDS team, which had been on the property for a couple of years at that point, fly in. They had been in Las Vegas. They fly back in. They look around. They check out the animals. The whole corral, which is made out of metal, had been magnetized. So whatever technology was used to get those bulls from the corral into that trailer left a magnetic signature. They were there on the property, the NIDS guys, for several years. Bigelow owned it for 20 years. But eventually they gave up. Whatever this thing was, this intelligence, it did not like being stalked, and it played tricks on them. And they never made the stuff public because what are you going to do? Write a paper about this? Who's going to print it? You can't make a documentary about it because they weren't there with cameras.
Is there any evidence? So, well, all this we're saying, those cattle mutilations, I guess that's some evidence, but that's only evidence of cows, and we can mutilate cows. What about all this other stuff?
Like for the first 20 months when the rancher is there, they don't have any evidence because he's not a paranormal investigator. They're not taking photos or something. They want it to go away. So they don't have any evidence of that except for what the rancher told them. But then they talk to the larger community, and the same thing has been happening to all the neighbors. The guy who lives next door had lost all these cattle as well, seized the craft. Sometimes these craft would float around. They looked like stealth fighters with Christmas lights around them, floating around silently.
Again, is there any evidence?
No, not really. I mean, So Bigelow puts up cameras all over the property, and you have them focused here where some activity had happened before. The thing moves over here. You move the cameras and focus there, it goes away. Toward the end of the study, whatever it was that was there, one of these cameras would rip to shreds. They're up on top of a telephone pole. 30, 40 feet in the air. And there's wires that are secured all the way down the telephone pole. And they notice that one of their cameras goes out. They figure, well, there's another camera on another pole that should have a view of whatever it was that tore this up, some kind of animal or whatever. Well, whatever it was invisible. And I know it's very frustrating. It certainly was for them and for me to try to write about it, in that this thing didn't want to be caught. It wanted to demonstrate it that it was there, but it didn't want to have evidence. The calf that was mutilated was in, I know it's a lot to handle.
Yeah.
The calf that was mutilated, it was a Sunday morning. It's 10 o'clock on a quiet morning. It's daylight. The rancher and his wife are there by themselves. They're tagging newborn calves, tag their ears. And they tag this one right by the ranch house, 50 yards from their home, and they go off across the property. It's a clear day. It's unobstructed. Their dog is with them and makes a noise that points them back toward that first calf that they had tagged. And the dog indicates that something's wrong. And they see the mom cow is dragging its leg and going around in a semicircle. It's in distress. They go running back over there, and this calf had been completely stripped of flesh. Nothing left but a hide and bone, and one of the femur bones had been ripped out and thrown on the side. Well, they call in the NIDS guys. They bring in trackers. There are no tracks. There's no human tracks, no vehicle tracks, no animal tracks. The thing had been completely stripped of blood. There's not a drop of blood on the ground. It's gone. 75 pounds of meat gone. Again,
Over a time period of
30 minutes. Is there a team of commandos that comes in and does that?
Where's the
Forces?
blood go?
Yeah.
And there's evidence of this?
Yeah. It's on video.
Photographs?
Yeah, video. Yeah.
Can we see that?
Yeah.
Where is it?
I made
know where that
a
is?
movie called Hunt for the Skinwalker. It's in there, right? Is that the only place?
Yeah, it's probably some other places. There's photos and video.
I mean, so I'm with you, man.
What's the speculation about? Like, why would they do this, and why would they do the cattle mutilations? Like, what is?
Yeah.
Is there any speculation?
Some. So some of it is a demonstration. I mean, it seemed to be a demonstration to get their attention. This trickster element has been reported in other places around the world. There's no hotspot quite like Skinwalker, and I know how weird it sounds. There's no spot like that because there's no spot that's been studied to that extent. The NIDS guys were there Bigelow owned the property for 20 years. NIDS was active for 7 or 8. Then another secret study funded by the government came in under an organization called BASS. That was the money that Reed got. He got $22 million. It went to Bigelow as a contract, and they hired all these people and fanned out all over the world to try to find UFO information, but other related phenomena, things that wouldn't seem normally to be connected to UFOs, but which are. A guy from the DIA had read the book and became interested, and he asked for permission to go to the property. This guy's a double PhD, a brilliant rocket scientist who had seen it and thought there were national security implications, the hole in the sky in particular, with things coming in and out. He wondered if someone was using technology to make these things happen.
Did they film that hole in the sky?
No. Again, that's when the rancher is there by himself. So he's not. It's not a UFO guy. He's not trying to.
I understand. But is there any evidence of anything weird, anything other than mutilated cows?
Well, let's see. The video of the camera that was torn up by something invisible. They had something that
so in the video you can see the camera being torn apart?
You can't see anything. There's nothing. You can't see anything. You can see before it happens, it's normal, and afterward.
So I think
how much time is taking place between before and after?
I can't remember. But I mean, could that be hoaxed? Yeah, if Bigelow wanted to. But again, they weren't there to, in the beginning at least, for NIDS, they weren't there to try to prove that aliens are visiting. They're just trying to figure out why all this weird stuff is happening in one spot.
Right.
It mixes in a lot of Native American lore that got mixed in the picture, but it's been going on in that Uinta Basin for 200 years. Why? Don't know.
I mean, our government has studied the so like, what is evidence? It's so frustrating to me too. When I was introduced to the Skinwalker thing through George, man, I'm with you. Like, what's the evidence? What's going on? The weight of evidence is when you talk to people in the area and they all have these commonalities. Some people died of exotic cancers from burns from above where lights came down and hit them, and that's evidence. Their face is completely irradiated and they fucking died.
So there's the cow.
That's the cow.
So
yeah.
So you have a scientist like Dr. Colin Kelleher.
Hold on for a second. That's where they found it?
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Just what in the fuck can... That is so crazy. Now, did they scan the area to look for another spot where it could have been slaughtered before it was moved to this area?
Well, that's what they concluded is it had to have been taken somewhere and slaughtered and then brought back. But
Jamie,
who
can you
does
make that a little larger, please? Can you just zoom in on that? Because that doesn't look very surgical to me. That looks like wolves.
Yeah, it was. There's no...
Just...
They actually did an analysis, and it was done with 2 types of metallic tools.
But look at all the jagged edges.
They said they took samples and they sent them to 2 pathology labs. Didn't tell the guys what they're looking for. You tell us what you can see. And the pathologist said that 2 instruments had been used. One was a heavy machete type instrument that had been hacked, and then there is a scalpel that had surgically removed a lot of the flesh underneath.
It looks like something killed it and then they moved it to that spot. I mean, if I had to guess. The way it's eaten, though, I mean, it looks like it was eaten.
Well, there's no teeth marks. There are metallic marks. There's no teeth mark.
Meaning they
like
found...
a sliced.
Okay.
And
so something sharp sliced it.
So I think the bigger point is this was happening on this ranch with owners prior to owners prior to owners. I got to talk to a lot of people that knew. So here's the deal, the connection of this. So George does this thing, he reports on this for 20 years. The government is now studying this ranch, right, because of deployment or because of all this weird stuff. Why is the government spending money through OSAP to study this ranch and other things? And that's where it gets really fucking interesting. What happens after with our government programs? And that's what you know.
This is before we get to that. This image, like the jagged edges around the rib cage, that's supposedly sliced. That looks like hacked. Okay.
I mean, look, it could, let's say it's people doing this, 2 farmers to get them out of there. Let's say it's some program. I mean, although the cattle mutilation thing, you gave me a stack of documents this big, has been studied by the FBI. It's happened all over the country.
Yeah.
No one has ever been caught, not a single person.
More than 10,000 cases.
With all the same types of cuts. I mean, this is not my expertise.
No, I've seen a lot of that. It's really weird.
There is another
really
theory.
Weird, and the lack of blood is the weirdest part of it. Because what makes sense to me is that something killed that. They butchered it. They chopped all the meat off of it, and then they removed the carcass from that area and dropped it off there.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like, if I had to guess.
That's what NIDS thinks.
There's no way that it was killed right there because you're seeing fresh, clean hay underneath it everywhere. There's no blood, which doesn't make any sense at all.
I think the question is this a government program? Is this something, or is this a scare tactic? It's been happening since the 50s. Like,
It's a weird scare tactic. Click on that one below it, Jamie, the brown one with the green. Yeah, that one, please. Thank you. That's a weird one, too. Like, there's like a hole cut out. And there's a bunch of these they found all over the country, and weirdness, like organs removed. But the weirdest part about it is it's almost always there's no blood.
Yeah, I just investigated one, which I never thought I would do, but I got a call from a guy in Texas.
You got to see it physically?
Yeah, so right before lockdown, I go out and I'm like, this is so wild, I got to check this out. The guy calls me, it's a pretty freshy one at this point. Now, I'm no expert, but I went and got samples and took them to labs and this sort of thing to see if there were tools used. So here's my experience.
Did you get pictures of this?
Yeah, I filmed the whole thing.
You have it on your phone?
I'll show you after. I got it on my phone. Yeah. So I got great fucking photos. Weird
Well,
shit.
listen, man, just airdrop them to me now, and we'll send them to Jamie, and we'll put it up on the screen so other people can see it.
Okay, so let me...
Yeah, after the show is not going to help us.
While you're looking, I'll tell them
goose.
about one of the theories about the cattle mutilations that Dr. Colin Kelleher developed was that somebody is tracking the spread of like mad cow prions through the food supply, and that they've been doing it under the guise of UFOs, since no one would take UFOs and cattle mutilation seriously. They just do it in helicopters, and instead of just stealing these cattle, they're tracking how far these indestructible prions travel through the food supply, because it's in cattle, it's in pigs, it gets fed into chickens and things like that in feed, it's in deer. It's called chronic wasting disease in some circles. It's just weird.
Well, chronic
weird.
wasting disease that's a different prion disease than mad cow.
Well,
right?
Mm-hmm.
it's a variation. Creutzfeldt-Jakob disease, I think, too. So the same kinds of things in different species. It is indestructible again. So you hit a deer that's got this, and you grind it up and you feed it to pigs. The pigs get it.
Yeah.
And then it could be passed on to other species, and it shows up in different ways. Kelleher was exploring the idea, well, whether or not it might be the cause of Alzheimer's or a version of mad cow in humans.
Do you
They're all going to you right now. This is a
I don't see
recent.
it.
Oh, it says downloading. So
okay.
I'm downloading them, and then
right. Are you on the Wi-Fi?
No, but it's coming through. Here you
Okay.
go. It's about to go to you. It says waiting.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Boom.
I mean, I guess this does highlight, because this is my very limited amount of.
Can you send those to Jamie too? Jamie, can you
yeah,
put your
are you
airdrop on?
AirDrop, Jamie?
Sorry. Should have had you do that right away. It's ready to roll. His airdrop is open.
I don't see you, bro.
Bro.
Hold on. There we go, young Jamie.
So this is the stuff that you physically encountered.
Okay.
You physically saw this cow, and I'm
Yes.
looking at these images right now, and we're going to show them
Sure.
in a second. And this is, you said Texas?
Yeah. So
Where in Texas?
Oh gosh, what was the name of it in the Panhandle? I'm blanking. So here's the deal. Oh yeah, that's it. So I made the movie based on George's work of the same title, Hunt for the Skinwalker, right? And that movie was telling this story about how the United States government was studying this property of land because of UFOs and weird stuff. That and weird stuff included things like cattle.
Pull up this one. There's a lot of weird images, man. This the skin removed around the face.
Right. So this was
leaving the skull.
This is my first chance to see this for myself, because last time I was on your show, it was the ones in Oregon had just happened up at that ranch, and I thought, well, okay, if I'm ever going to do it, now's the time to do it. So I go, I get this call. Now, remind you, this is a rancher. This is their livelihood. It's this huge area of land.
Right there. Stop right there.
They're a very religious community. We go out to the middle of this land, and in the middle, there's this dead cow.
No blood.
No blood. And he had seen it prior, and the reason he called me is because in my movie, you could see this special kind of slice, like a jagged slice that is common to these types of things they think are real mutilations. And he is looking at it, he's like, that's exactly like in the movie. Now, this is a straight shooter. He's a religious guy. He had to ask his pastor if he could even go on camera with me. It freaks him out. So he sees this. Now, he sees dead animals all the time.
And he saw this cow, you said, before?
Accidentally, he was out shooting BB guns with his kid, and he's on this big part of land, and he sees this down bull, and he goes over to it, and he's looking at it, and it's unlike anything he has ever seen in all of his years before. It had surgical cuts. There is no doubt somebody cut up this animal with those classic, like the ear gone, two types of tools, like a scissor type. But by the way, I tried to cut it. It is not easy to cut. So they had sharp tools, and then there's like a very thin slice kind of cut. So I got to take it, get samples, take them to labs, and try to see what type of tools did this. How did they do this with no blood on the ground? And all the soil around it was dead. So I was like, well, why is it all dead? Is that a natural thing? So I took soil samples and took them to a lab. And again, I'm outside of my... This is weird to me.
Okay.
But I think it's a real phenomenon. Somebody is killing these animals.
Someone.
However you want to say it. Someone is killing these animals in a highly specified technical way that has been repeated since the 50s on. Our FBI has studied it. He has shown me so many reports of these in association with discs, saucers.
Did this guy have any association with discs or saucers or anything?
No, he's just a guy that owns the land.
So he just found this cattle that's weirdly mutilated.
Somebody killed it.
Yeah.
And he's like, is this demonic? Is this some sort of Satanist thing? And I said, I don't think so, man. This goes back in history.
Like, I'm looking at the cuts specifically. They're very unimpressive. That doesn't look like a laser did it or some incredibly sharp scalpel.
No, it was like a serrated. One was a serrated tool, and the other.
That's the thing I'm saying. It's like something that we could do.
Oh, absolutely. We'd have to somehow do it though in Texas land, where the guy would shoot you in the face if you go and try to touch one of his cows. See, that's the other thing. No one's ever been caught. Never.
That's what's weird.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's
a
frustrating
mystery.
too.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been to the ranch, the Skinwalker Ranch in the basin, more than 24 times. I've never seen anything. I've interviewed the neighbors. I've interviewed the scientists. These are PhD level guys who had seen this stuff. A lot of times they have cameras that fail. I mean, it's, you've heard that story before, and it's very convenient that it happens just when some giant disc shows up, but it does happen, that their car batteries would die in the same spot. Whatever it was messed with them. And maybe it's humans, maybe it is human technology, but no humans were ever found to be doing this stuff. NIDS was there for all those years. They didn't want to tell anybody about it. They shared the information with me, but you can't publish it. There's no real physical proof, so they just left it there. And I had tried to do a documentary. I talked to them and let me write a book about it. But, if you're looking for physical evidence and solid proof, they don't have it.
What's the primary are there any primary theories of why they do this to cows? Why someone's doing this to cows?
You need to catch somebody and ask them. I mean, that's
really
look, man,
really weird that no one's been caught.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Some of the more fascinating pieces of evidence in South America have come out recently about these channels and pathways that they've found in the Amazon that could not have been created any other way but by humans creating irrigation, humans creating, like, it appears like grids, like a city grid.
Definitely. The Amazon is a colossal mystery, and it's one of the subjects that I explore in depth in America before. First of all, to give some basic figures, the Amazon basin is huge. The Amazon basin is 7 million square kilometers in area. And within it, 5.5 million square kilometers remains almost entirely unstudied by archaeologists. And that's the 5.5 million square kilometers that is still covered by dense rainforest. And to put that into perspective, 5.5 million square kilometers is the size of the entire Indian subcontinent. So it's like saying, we've done world archaeology, but we've just ignored India, We've done world archaeology, but we've just ignored the Amazon. It's the same argument. 5.5 million square kilometers. The view was, again, there was a dogma. There was a preconception. Human beings couldn't have flourished in the Amazon. It's not a resource-rich area. The soils are poor. It's a difficult area, challenging to get to, very far from the Bering Straits. So the view was that humans hadn't entered the Amazon until about 1,000 years ago. And then gradually, little by little, that view has begun to change. And it's begun to change because of the tragic clearances of the Amazon, because the Amazon rainforest is literally being cut down and turned into soybean farms and cattle ranches. And in that cutting down process has emerged things that shouldn't be there at all. For example, evidence that large cities flourished in the Amazon. Enormous cities, which were larger than there was a Spanish explorer who went down the Amazon River system in 1541 to 1542. He was the first European to cross the entire length of South America from west to east along the Amazon. He reported seeing incredible cities, advanced arts and crafts, millions of people, a thriving culture. And 100 years later, when other Europeans got into the Amazon, they couldn't find these cities. So they said, Francisco Orellana, that was his name, made it all up. It was just a fantasy. And then in the last decade, as the clearances of the Amazon have proceeded, we've begun to see the traces of those cities. What happened was that the Spaniards brought smallpox into the Amazon. Smallpox devastated the local population because there was no immunity to it. There was a massive die-off. The cities were deserted. Within 50 years, they were completely overgrown by the jungle, and that's why they were not seen by the explorers who came in 100 years later. But now the jungle's being cleared, those cities are emerging, and we can say that a city like London, which had a population of roughly 50,000 in the 16th century, there were cities of that size all over the Amazon. Wow. Huge numbers of them. And a possible total population of the Amazon that exceeded 20 million people.
What?
Yes, 20 million. This is the latest evidence from the Amazon. And then you ask yourself, how did they do that? How did they feed 20 million people in the Amazon? Because it's a fact, rainforest soils are poor. It's one of the reasons these soybean farms are a really stupid idea, because once you clear the rainforest, the land is largely unfertile and you can't grow stuff on it for very long. So how did they feed all these people? The answer was, they invented a soil. And that soil has a name. It's called terra preta. Archaeologists refer to it as Amazonian dark earths or Amazonian black earth. It's a man-made soil. It's thousands of years old. It's full of microbes that are not found in adjoining soil. It's based around biochar. And you can take a handful of 8,000-year-old terra preta and you can add it to barren soil, and that soil will instantly become fertile. It's highly sought after in the Amazon, and it explains how they fed these people. There was science in the Amazon.
How did they create this?
Well, this is something that's not understood. It's still not understood by soil experts to this day as to how that was done, but it's one of many intriguing pieces of evidence of much higher development in the Amazon that it has been given credit for, and of a kind of science in the Amazon.
Jamie's got an image of it up there. So this is it?
This is terra preta, yeah.
Wow.
Exactly.
And so was that done by burns? Did they use controlled burns?
They did. One way that it was achieved was to do wet burning. Of middens. They would be burned and smolder. They wouldn't burn fiercely, which just produces charcoal. They would burn and smolder, and that what is called biochar would result, and that's part of the fertility of the soil. But the mystery is the microbial content of this soil, which is completely different from the microbes in neighboring soils, and that remains unexplained.
So, what are the theories? Composting, some sort of advanced composting?
Yes, some sort of advanced composting. But again, what has not been explained is the microbial content of these soils. So there first of all is an issue of how two things: how large populations get fed in the Amazon, and evidence that there was a culture in the Amazon that was capable of manipulating the environment in such a way that it could support large populations with the invention of terra preta. Secondly, new evidence previously not recognized: the Amazon is basically a garden. The Amazon is a man-made rainforest. There are certain trees like Brazil nut trees or the ice cream bean tree, which are food crops, which are very, very valuable, and they dominate the tree regime in the Amazon. They're what's referred to as hyperdominant species. In other words, people living in the Amazon over thousands of years selected certain trees, which they then cultivated and grew. So the whole thing is not simply a wild, pristine rainforest. It's a very ancient man-made environment, and emerging from that man-made environment, as well as evidence of large cities, large populations, and this mysterious dark earth, are huge geometrical structures. And again, I go into this at length in America before because I love this mystery. We have in the UK structures that are called henges. I live in the city of Bath, and about 30 miles away there's a beautiful site called Avebury, and another more famous site called Stonehenge. And what a henge is a ditch which has been dug deep, and then an embankment has been pushed up outside the ditch. When people first saw these structures, they wondered if they'd been built for defense. But then it became obvious they hadn't been built for defense, because if you want to create a moat, you put it outside your embankment, not inside your embankment. So a henge is an earthwork which consists of a deep moat with a large embankment outside it, and it can be circular, it can be square, and in the UK and other parts of Europe it often contains stone circles, megalithic stone circles as well, but the henge itself is entirely an earthwork. What we find in the Amazon are thousands of henges that are now beginning to emerge from the cleared area of the jungle, and others that have been identified for the first time with LiDAR. LiDAR technology is being employed in the Amazon. It's non-destructive. You can see what's under the trees.
What is LiDAR?
Light imaging and detective radar. They bounce laser beams down into the jungle. There's a whole pattern of them. You need helicopters, and but it doesn't damage the rainforest. And you can strip away and see what's there. If this isn't too much of a diversion, let me give you the example of Guatemala. Guatemala is a small country. If I remember correctly, it's not much more than 100,000 square kilometers in size. It is filled with intriguing Mayan ruins. Everybody has heard of Tikal. What archaeologists didn't know was that literally within walking distance of Tikal, surrounding that whole area were more than 60,000 structures that they hadn't identified. And these have all been identified by LiDAR in a country that's just 100,000 kilometers in area. So you have to ask yourself, in that 5.5 million square kilometers of the Amazon, if LiDAR technology could be applied comprehensively, what would we find beneath there? And the evidence already is extremely tempting and extremely tantalizing. And I'm intrigued by these huge geometrical figures, which involve primarily circles and squares. And they are classic henges in the sense that they are deep ditches surrounded by huge embankments. They're extremely geometrical. For example, you can find an octagon surrounding a square. At a place called Jacosá in the Amazon, you can find a square perfectly enclosing a circle. Now that is an exercise called squaring the circle that our academics have given to the Greeks. They said the Greeks were the first people who performed that exercise. But now we find in dated sites in the Amazon that this was being done in the Amazon long before the Greeks.
What are the dates?
The earliest dates that have been found in these sites now are about 3,500 years old. About 3,500 years old. But the evidence is that the sites have been constantly remade. And what intrigues me is what remains in that 5.5 million square kilometers that has not been investigated yet. We are just, I think, looking at the edges of a mystery. The archaeologists involved, who are mainly from Finland and also from Brazil, feel the same. Their estimate is that there are thousands of these structures remaining in the jungle, and they're open as to how old they may ultimately prove to be. The investigation needs to be done, but what's fascinating about them is this very powerful geometry and astronomy. So a number of the sites are perfectly aligned to true north, true south, true east and true west. I'm not talking about magnetic north, I'm talking about true astronomical north. To do that, there's only one way to do it, and that's with astronomy. So that tells us that astronomers were at work in the Amazon. The geometry is very complex and very precise. That tells us that people with geometrical skills were at work in the Amazon. And thirdly, the scale of the sites of hundreds of meters, gigantic earthworks on the scale of hundreds of meters, tells us that this was highly organized project that was undertaken on a very large scale by very large numbers of people. It's a wonderful mystery, and it deserves much further attention. And that's Jacosá, exactly, the squares, squaring the circles. So you can see the outside embankment, and then inside it is the square ditch, and then there's another embankment inside that, and a circle inside that.
Crazy that they made a road right through that. What
well,
assholes.
A modern road, yeah, because there's no respect for the ancient world, unfortunately.
And there's another one. Look at that! Wow,
Yeah.
That's incredible.
So there are thousands of these things.
How have they found the stuff that they found in the Amazon? What imaging technology were they using to find all this?
Initially, it was entirely found because areas of the rainforest had been cleared. Economic interests said, we want to make a cattle ranch here, or we want to make a soya bean farm here, so we're just going to clear the rainforest. In the process of clearing the rainforest, they start discovering these earthworks that had previously been completely overgrown by the jungle. Then the next step was to say, what could we do to find out more about this? Obviously, they don't want to destroy more jungle, and luckily we have a technology which is LiDAR, as I mentioned, which uses radar. And using LiDAR, they've been able to identify many more of these sites, and then to get to the sites without destroying the jungle, and to begin excavations on them, and to find that they go back, in the cases of the ones that have been explored so far, at least 3,000 years. This is an intriguing development, completely unexplained in our understanding of the Amazon. And what it suggests is a heritage of extremely ancient knowledge. You don't wake up one morning and create a perfectly geometrical square or circular earthwork that's perfectly aligned to true north, south, east and west on an enormous scale. There has to be a background to that. There has to be a reason for doing it. And the evidence is none of these sites were lived in. There's no habitation refuse found in them whatsoever. We don't know what they were used for. I make the case in America before that they're connected to a system of ideas which is found all around the world, which is to do with death and the afterlife destiny of the soul.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Are you aware at all of the current state of surveillance and what, if anything, has changed since your revelations?
Yeah, I mean, the big thing that's changed since I was in 2013 is now it's mobile first everything. Mobile was still a big deal, right? And the intelligence community was very much grappling to get its hands around it and to deal with it. But now people are much less likely to use a laptop than use a desktop than use, God, any kind of wired phone than they are to use a smartphone. And both Apple and Android devices, unfortunately, are not especially good in protecting your privacy. Think right now. You got a smartphone, right? You might be listening to this on a train somewhere in traffic right now. Or you, Joe, right now. You got a phone somewhere in the room, right? The phone is turned off, or at least the screen is turned off. It's sitting there. It's powered on. And if somebody sends you a message, the screen blinks to life. How does that happen? Right? How is it that if someone from any corner of the earth dials a number, your phone rings and nobody else's rings? How is it that you can dial anybody else's number and only their phone rings, right? Every smartphone, every phone at all, is constantly connected to the nearest cellular tower. Every phone, even when the screen is off, you think it's doing nothing, you can't see it because radio frequency emissions are invisible. It's screaming in the air, saying, here I am, here I am. Here is my IMEI, I think it's Individual Manufacturer's Equipment Identity, and IMEI, Individual Manufacturer's Subscriber Identity. I could be wrong on the breakout there, but the acronyms are the IMEI and the IMSI, and you can search for these things. They're two globally unique identifiers that only exist anywhere in the world in one place, right? This makes your phone different than all the other phones. The IMEI is burned into the handset of your phone. No matter what SIM card you change to, it's always going to be the same, and it's always going to be telling the phone network it's this physical handset. Then the IMESI is in your SIM card, right? And this is what holds your phone number, right? It's basically the key, the right to use that phone number. And so your phone is sitting there doing nothing, you think, but it's constantly shouting and saying, I'm here. Who is closest to me? That's a cell phone tower. And every cell phone tower with its big ears is listening for these little cries for help and going, all right, I see Joe Rogan's phone, right? I see Jamie's phone. I see all these phones that are here right now. And it compares notes with the other network towers, and your smartphone compares notes with them to go, who do I hear the loudest? And who you hear the loudest is a proxy for proximity, for closeness, distance, right? They go, whoever I hear more loudly than anybody else, that's close to me. So you're going to be bound to this cell phone tower, and that cell phone tower is going to make a note, a permanent record, saying this phone handset with this phone number at this time was connected to me, right? And based on your phone handset and your phone number, they can get your identity, right? Because you pay for this stuff with your credit card and everything like that. And even if you don't, right, it's still active at your house overnight. It's still active, on your nightstand when you're sleeping. It's still whatever. The movements of your phone are the movements of you as a person, and those are often quite uniquely identifying. It goes to your home. It goes to your workplace. Other people don't have it. Sorry. And anyway, it's constantly shouting this out, and then it compares notes with the other parts of the network. And when somebody is trying to get to a phone, it compares notes, the network compares notes to go, where is this phone with this phone number in the world right now? And to that cell phone tower that is closest to that phone, it sends out a signal saying, we have a call for you. Make your phone start ringing so your owner can answer it. And then it connects it across this whole path. But what this means is that whenever you're carrying a phone, whenever the phone is turned on, there's a record of your presence at that place that is being made and created by companies. It does not need to be kept forever, and in fact, there's no good argument for it to be kept forever, but these companies see that as valuable information, right? This is the whole big data problem that we're running into, and all this information that used to be ephemeral, right? Where were you when you were 8 years old, Where'd you go after you had a bad breakup? Who'd you spend the night with? Who'd you call after? All this information used to be ephemeral, meaning it disappeared, right? Like the morning dew, it would be gone. No one would remember it. But now these things are stored. Now these things are saved. It doesn't matter whether you're doing anything wrong. It doesn't matter whether you're the most ordinary person on Earth, because that's how bulk collection, which is the government's euphemism for mass surveillance, works. They simply collect it all in advance in hopes that one day it will become useful. And that was just talking about how you connect to the phone network. That's not talking about all those apps on your phone that are contacting the network even more frequently, right? How do you get a text message notification? How do you get an email notification? How is it that Facebook knows where you're at? You know, all of these things, these analytics, they are trying to keep track through location services on your phone, through GPS, through even just what wireless access points you're connected to, because there's a global, constantly updated map. There's actually many of them, of wireless access points in the world, because just like we talked about, every phone has a unique identifier that's globally unique. Every wireless access point in the world, right? Your cable modem at home, whether it's in your laptop, every device that has a radio modem has a globally unique identifier in it. And this is a standard term. You can look it up. And these things can be mapped when they're broadcasting in the air, because again, like your phone says to the cell phone tower, I have this identifier. The cell phone tower responds and says, I have this identifier. And anybody who's listening, they can write these things down. And all those Google Street View cars that go back and forth, right? They're keeping notes on whose Wi-Fi is active on this block, right? And then they build it into a giant map. So even if you have GPS turned off, right? As long as you're connected to Wi-Fi, those apps can go, well, I'm connected to Joe's Wi-Fi, but I can also see his neighbor's Wi-Fi here, and the other one in this apartment over here, and the other one in the apartment here. And you should only be able to hear those 4 globally unique Wi-Fi access points from these points in physical space, right? The intersection in between the spreads, the domes, of all those wireless access points. And it's a proxy for location. And it just goes on and on and on. We could talk about this for 4 more hours. We don't have that kind of time.
Can I ask you this? Is there a way to mitigate any of this personally? I mean, shutting your phone off doesn't even work, right?
Well, so it does in a way. It's yes and no. The thing with shutting your phone off that is a risk is, how do you know your phone's actually turned off? It used to be when I was in Geneva, for example, working for the CIA. We would all carry like drug dealer phones. The old smartphones, old dumb phones. They're not smartphones, and the reason why was just because they had
removable
backs where you could take the battery out, right? And the one beautiful thing about technology is if there's no electricity in it, right? If there's no go juice available to it, if there's no battery connected to it, it's not sending anything, because you have to get power from somewhere. You have to have power in order to do work. But now your phones are all sealed, right? You can't take the batteries out. So there are potential ways that you can hack a phone where it appears to be off, but it's not actually off. It's just pretending to be off, whereas in fact it's still listening in and doing all this stuff. But for the average person, that doesn't apply, right? And I gotta tell you guys, they've been chasing me all over the place. I don't worry about that stuff, right? And it's because if they're applying that level of effort to me, they'll probably get the same information through other routes. I am as careful as I can, and I use things like Faraday cages. I turn devices off. But if they're actually manipulating the way devices display, it's just too great a level of effort, even for someone like me, to keep that up on a constant basis. Also, if they get me, I only trust phones so much. So there's only so much they can derive from the compromise. And this is how operational security works. You think about what are the realistic threats that you're facing, that you're trying to mitigate. And the mitigation that you're trying to do is what would be the loss, what would be the damage done to you if this stuff was exploited. Much more realistic than worrying about these things that I call voodoo hacks, right, which are like next level stuff. And actually, just a shout out for those of your readers who are interested in this stuff. I wrote a paper on this specific problem. How do you know when a phone is actually off? How do you know when it's actually not spying on you? With a brilliant guy named Andrew Bunny Huang. He's an MIT PhD in, I think, electrical engineering. called the Introspection Engine. It was published in the Journal of Open Engineering. You can find it online. And it'll go as deep down in the weeds, I promise you, as you want. We take an iPhone 6, this was back when it was fairly new, and we modified it so we could actually not trust the device to report its own state, but physically monitor its state to see if it was spying on you. But for average people, right, this is academic. That's not your primary threat. Your primary threats are these bulk collection programs. Your primary threat is the fact that your phone is constantly squawking to these cell phone towers that's doing all these things, because we leave our phones in a state that is constantly on. You're constantly connected, right? Airplane mode doesn't even turn off Wi-Fi really anymore. It just turns off the cellular modem. But the whole idea is we need to identify the problem. And the central problem with smartphone use today is you have no idea what the hell it's doing at any given time. Like, the phone has the screen off. You don't know what it's connected to. You don't know how frequently it's doing it. Apple and iOS, unfortunately, makes it impossible to see what kind of network connections are constantly made on the device and to intermediate them. Going, I don't want Facebook to be able to talk right now. I don't want Google to be able to talk right now. I just want my secure messenger app to be able to talk. I just want my weather app to be able to talk. But I just checked my weather, and now I'm done with it, so I don't want that to be able to talk anymore. And we need to be able to make these intelligent decisions on not just an app-by-app basis, but a connection-by-connection basis, right? You want, let's say you use Facebook, because, for whatever judgment we have, a lot of people might do it. You want it to be able to connect to Facebook's content servers. You want to be able to message a friend. You want to be able to download a photograph or whatever. But you don't want it to be able to talk to an ad server. You don't want it to talk to an analytics server that's monitoring your behavior, right? You don't want it to talk to all these third-party things, because Facebook crams their garbage into almost every app that you download, and you don't even know it's happening because you can't see it, right? And this is the problem with the data collection used today. Is there is an industry that is built on keeping this invisible. And what we need to do is we need to make the activities of our devices, whether it's a phone, whether it's a computer, whatever, more visible and understandable to the average person, and then give them control over it. So, like, if you could see your phone right now, and at the very center of it is a little green icon that's your, handset, or it's a picture of your face, whatever, and then you see all these little spokes coming off of it. That's every app that your phone is talking to right now, or every app that is active on your phone right now, and all of the hosts that it's connecting to. And you can see right now, once every 3 seconds, your phone is checking into Facebook, and you could just poke that app, and then boom, it's not talking to Facebook anymore. Facebook's not allowed. Facebook's speaking privileges have been revoked, right? You would do that. We would all do that. If there was a button on your phone that said, do what I want, but not spy on me, you would press that button, right? That button does not exist right now. And both Google and Apple, unfortunately, Apple's a lot better at this than Google, but neither of them allow that button to exist. In fact, they actively interfere with it because they say it's a security risk. And from a particular perspective, they actually aren't wrong there. But it's not enough to go, we have to lock that capability off from people because we don't trust they would make the right decisions. We think it's too complicated for people to do this. We think there's too many connections being made. Well, that is actually a confession of the problem right there. If you think people can't understand it, if you think there are too many communications happening, if you think there's too much complexity in there, it needs to be simplified. Just like the president can't control everything like that, if you have to be the president of the phone, and the phone is as complex as the United States government, we have a problem, guys. This should be a much more simple process. It should be obvious. And the fact that it's not, and the fact that we read story after story, year after year, saying all your data's been breached here, this company's spying on you here, this company's manipulating your purchases, or your search results, or they're hiding these things from your timeline, or they're influencing you or manipulating you in all of these different ways, that happens as a result of a single problem. And that problem is an inequality of available information. They can see everything about you, they can see everything about what your device is doing, and they can do whatever they want with your device. You, on the other hand, owned the device. Well, rather, you paid for the device. But increasingly, these corporations own it. Increasingly, these governments own it. And increasingly, we are living in a world where we do all the work, right? We pay all the taxes. We pay all the costs. But we own less and less. And nobody understands this better than the youngest generation.
Well, it seems like our data became a commodity before we understood what it was. It became this thing that's insanely valuable to Google and Facebook and all these social media platforms. Before we understood what we were giving up, they were making billions of dollars. And then once that money is being earned and once everyone's accustomed to the situation, it's very difficult to pull the reins back. It's very difficult to turn that horse around.
Precisely, because the money then becomes power. Right. The information then becomes influence.
That also seems to be the same sort of situation that would happen with these mass surveillance states. Once they have the access, it's going to be incredibly difficult for them to relinquish that.
Right, yeah, no, you're exactly correct. And this is the subject of the book. I mean, this is the permanent record, and this is where it came from. This is how it came to exist. The story of our lifetimes is how intentionally, by design, a number of institutions, both governmental and corporate, realized it was in their mutual interest to conceal their data collection activities, to increase the breadth and depth of their sensor networks that were sort of spread out through society. Remember, back in the day, intelligence collection in the United States, even in SIGINT, used to mean sending an FBI agent, right, to put alligator clips on an embassy building, or sending in somebody disguised as a workman, and they put a bug in a building. Or they built a satellite listening site, right? We called these foreign satellite collection. Where out in the desert somewhere, they built a big parabolic collector, and it's just listening to satellite emission.